Hello, everyone. Happy 4th. I'm doing well. Today was a good day. I got some stuff done around the house. Not much 4th of July celebrating over here, but there are a lot of fireworks going off in my house. You'll probably hear them in the background. They're incredibly loud. Um, but yeah, happy 4th, everyone. Hopefully, you guys are having a good day. Please make sure if you want a free question, you are liking the live stream. We are also going to be doing a giveaway at 25 likes tonight. Last time we were able to select a winner after the free list was done. So the quicker we get there, the faster we can announce a winner and the more likely you'll be able to participate because then we can just get that out of the way early on. Marta, hello. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Hey, Smiley, welcome in. Thank you guys for liking. Hey, James. I did post the donation list earlier. We had some pre-orders, so just letting y'all know that if you want to see your name on the list, just scroll up a little bit. Sweet Rita, Angela, thank you for liking. Sophie, thanks so much, guys. Awesome. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing started here. First, I have Amy. Amy. I'm getting a yes for Pentacles for you, Amy. Angela. Angela, yes, the Strength card. Sweet Rita. Sweet Rita, I think that you have some kind of love interest by the end of August, but I don't see boyfriend. I have Knight of Swords. I have a yes for you, Daisha. 3 of Cups. Happy 4th, J Moon. J Moon, I have a yes, King of Pentacles. Sophie, I have a no, 5 of Pentacles. Congratulations, Shayna. I have a yes, 2 of Cups and Queen of Pentacles for Shayna J. Daisha, thank you for liking. Hey, Emmy. Welcome in. Hey, Terry. You are welcome, Angela, Sweet Rita, and Daisha. For Martha, I have a yes, the Chariot. Emmy, I have a yes, the Knight of Cups. Smiley, I have a yes for you, Page of Wands. Thank you guys for liking the live stream. We are halfway there to a giveaway, which hopefully we can announce very soon. Make sure you all are liking the live stream if you want a free question today. Philomena, I think there is going to be action taken here. I am not confident saying that you're going to be fired, but there could be some kind of like reprimanding, like a write up or um I don't know, some type of like, I don't like saying the word punishment in a workplace, but I feel like I'm not confident saying, yes, you're going to get fired. I have the 10 of wands and the 8 of wands, but I do feel like there could be some kind of like consequence here. Um, but yeah, I don't feel confident telling you you're going to be fired, which means that I don't know if that's the energy that I'm picking up on right now. All right. Terry, I have a yes, Queen of Pentacles. Galilea, I have a no, 5 of Wands. Shayna, Marta, Emmy, you're very welcome. Let's keep those likes going if you're still in here and haven't had a chance to like the live stream. Once we hit 25 likes, we will be doing a giveaway. Water Sparkles, I have a yes, 4 of Wands. Thank you, sweet Rita. Yes, please make sure you're liking the live stream. Thank you, Luna, for your videos. You're welcome, sweet Rita. I know I can't do free questions every single time I go live, but when I can, I will. I like to be very accessible to you guys. So I offer free discounted rates during live streams, and then also I offer private readings as well. Hey IJ, welcome in. Happy 4th. Hopefully you're having a good day. I know my cat is not. He has been cuddled up next to me underneath a pile of blankets because he's terrified. My other cat is somewhere doing crackhead things, but one of my cats is terrified. But overall, it's been a good 4th. I haven't really done 4th of July related things today, but I did get some cleaning done. I'm basically, my goal is to like do a project every single day, something that I've been neglecting, something that needs to be organized, something that needs to be dusted. Just basically, I have all these like areas of my house that need special attention, and it overwhelms me to think of it all at once. So I've been like dedicating like 30 minutes a day to tackle like certain areas of my home, and that's what I did today. And it was yeah. Thank you guys for feeling bad for my cat. It's been like it's been very easy to manage things in that regard. If I just think of it like a little project every day, it doesn't feel so overwhelming. You're welcome, Water Sparkles. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good 4th. What is everyone else doing today? Terry, I did answer your question earlier and I got a yes. I got a Queen of Pentacles for you. James, we're still doing yes, no right now. I have a yes judgment for Cindy. Thank you guys for liking. I really would love to do a giveaway soon. IJ, I have a yes. I have the 9 of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. So James, if you want to post your yes, no, feel free. Terry, thank you for the donation. I did see that come through. I haven't updated the donation list yet. You're welcome, Sophie. You're welcome, Cindy. You're welcome, IJ. So we have about 3 minutes left of the free list. If anybody else would like to ask a yes, no question, if you haven't had the chance to already, feel free to do so now before the list closes. And we just need a couple more likes and we'll be doing a giveaway as well, okay? Let me go ahead and take this opportunity to update the donation list. Hey Jasmine, welcome in. We have a couple pre-orders on the list, meaning that we can't skip ahead on those. But if there's anyone else that can't wait or don't want to wait, you can skip the list. I just would recommend doing that in a little bit once we get through the pre-orders. Jasmine, that has been Chad's reputation. I am getting a yes with the world, but I also have the judgment card here, and I feel like he might be changing his ways. So I think that's like who he has been, but I think he might be starting to put that behind him, that lifestyle behind him. All right, James. I really thought you would hear from her today. I'm going to say yes. I feel like you're going to communicate with her. I have the 9 of Wands, which means that it might be like, so like the 9 of Wands talks about an ongoing thing, something that takes a long time to get there. So it might be something like last minute. It might be like, I don't know if you have even talked to her today or not, but I feel like you're going to. It just might be at the end of the night. Submit. I am getting a yes. The Magician. You are going to have to do more on your part. Like, this is requiring you to take more initiative or more action. I have a yes for sisters supporting sisters. 7 of Pentacles. Just a couple more likes, guys, and we will be doing a free tarot reading giveaway for this evening. It's a free mini reading, a value of $8 that I'll be giving away if we can hit 25 likes on the live stream. So make sure you like the live stream and also you stick around so that way once we hit that number, we can do the giveaway and you can participate in it. Oh, hey, Rashima. All right, it looks like we have hit the end of the free list. So let's go ahead and get started on our donations of the night. Starting with Philomena. I have Philomena down for a mini reading right now. If Philomena is here, if you want to check in with me. Remember, you guys are able to add on to your reading up to 3 questions in a row. And you will not have to go back into rotation. You can just get it done during your turn. Hey, Philomena. All right, let's take a look here. Um, oh, interesting. Okay, okay. So, Philomena, remember you asked this question, you asked this during the yes or no, and I said that I'm not confident to tell you that you're going to get fired. Um, I can't really change that answer because we already asked that question. But I can pull some cards on it. I can at least see if this is the thing that you're going to overcome. So let's take a look here. What is the energy around the incident that happened on Wednesday? What is the energy around? Hmm. So we have the strength card, and this talks about choices, but it indicates that you're harnessing like an instinct, and trying to overcome self-doubt. This strength card talks about like taming a situation, de-escalating a situation, trying to maintain some sense of control. So I'm not sure exactly what had happened. Maybe you followed your instincts and maybe it was not the best choice, or maybe things are more complicated than that. Um, but this talks about like trying not to go against your better judgment. Like essentially you're wanting to make a good judgment call and potentially, yeah, it just feels like the need for you to make a decision on the spot and like just trying to follow your instinct, and maybe it didn't go as planned. Everyone says it was nothing bad, but maybe I'm overthinking. Yeah, like I don't feel confident telling you you're going to get fired. What that means to me is that from spirit, I'm getting like information of I don't think that she's going to get fired. There might be repercussions here, like a write up or a warning or something, but I just don't feel like this was enough to get you fired. And that's what I'm going to go with. So if I had to put money down and say, what do I feel? I'm going to say, no, you're not going to get fired. Um, let's see. What is the energy around this situation? Six of Swords indicating hardships in the past. The hardest part is over. So I don't know. I don't think you're going to get fired, Philomena. I'm sure the stress of this hanging over your head is making matters like hard for you. It's I'm getting like the message that you don't like to mess up. Like that is something that is important to you, is that you're doing things exactly the way that you're supposed to. And it's like any kind of negativity, anything that could go wrong, like unfortunately is like it weighs heavily on you. Because you like to do everything exactly the way you're supposed to. And maybe it's frustrating for you or it makes you feel down about yourself if you're not perfect. Because I can kind of feel that here. But no, I don't think you're going to get fired, Philomena. I'm like getting double confirmation on that here. I think it's important that you also trust. Oh, I have the Ten of Cups here saying everything is going to be fine in the end. All is well that ends well. I think it'll be okay. I really do. I don't think it was enough to basically like, what is the word I'm looking for? Overshadow all of the good that you've done. Like you're a really great employee is what I'm getting, and this wasn't enough to kind of overshadow all the good. You know what I mean? Like this was just like a circumstance that happened, and I don't think that they expect you to be perfect. So I have you down for another mini reading, it looks like. You said, I'm very OCD at work. I try to do right and I don't leave work until everything is done. Yeah. That's definitely the vibe I was getting. Is that you like are very perfectionist type of person. And so like I think when you do something quote unquote wrong, it can really affect you. Um, but like I said, I think that you've been there long enough that they know what kind of employee you are and what kind of work ethic you have, that they see your effort. And like exactly, like I mean, what is it? You started just like a couple months ago. So there's going to be a learning curve. I feel like they understand that. I feel like you should trust your supervisor. All right, second question. This is the guy at work. No, this guy at work. Jacob F keeps staring at me, but he has a ring on his finger. Why is he staring at Philomena? Why is he staring at Philomena? Does he do the same thing that you do, Philomena? Does he have the same job as you? Well, now I'm getting the King of Pentacles saying high status. So maybe. Wait. Sorry about that. I feel like he's trying to. Um, I feel like he's working his way up the ladder. His wife is still his primary like priority. I feel like he's being competitive underneath it all. I think that he's fighting for himself right now. Like he wants to stand out, he wants to look good, he wants to get promoted. Um, I feel like this is more of like a competition, like paying attention to what it is that you're doing. The Four Cups also talks about feeling bored, so this person could have a little too much time on their hands and just be putting a lot of focus or attention on you. It doesn't feel romantic. I don't know if that's what you were wondering. Um, his wife is his priority, I feel. Um, I don't think that he would do anything to go against his marriage. But I feel like there could be some kind of competition. Um, he might be working up the courage to talk to you. Some people are very introverted as well. But I have here like Four of Cups, like he just kind of gets, I guess, bored. He dissociates. He gets like, he might actually stare at you and not realize that he's staring at you too. Sometimes when people kind of stare off into space or they zone out, they don't realize that they're like, can be staring at people because they're not actually looking at them. They're just zoning out. Um, I wouldn't worry too much about this. If this bothers you, you could say something to him and be like, I notice that you stare at me a lot. Just it makes me uncomfortable or something. If it bothers you, but um I see him here with his wife. I have king and queen. He's like very close to, or when I say wife, I don't know who he's married to. He can be married to a man for all I know, but I feel like his partner, whoever he has this ring for, is his priority. Um, they latch on. So maybe he's working up the courage to talk to you platonically as a coworker, but the Four of Cups also talks about like boredom. And I feel like here, as the King of Pentacles showing up, is that he views himself as someone who is trying to get noticed, trying to get a higher status, trying to get promoted. So he's very much focused on that. He could be looking at you as like his competition if you guys do the same thing, if you have the same job. Especially if you do your job well, he could just be keeping an eye on you and it might just be like weird and awkward. But again, I don't think he's exploring anything romantically. I don't think that he's looking at you any kind of way in terms of like crossing a line or a boundary. And I'm sure you're a very attractive person, so he might be looking at you because you're nice to look at, but I don't think he's going to do anything about it. I'm getting more of like an introverted personality here with the Hermit and the Four of Cups. So yeah, those are right, but you do the job. You do the same job. You said that he has the same job as you. So even though he has years under his belt, if he's looking to get promoted, he's probably paying attention to how you perform, because longevity doesn't necessarily mean guaranteed promotion over someone else. A lot of the times it can be, but if you perform the job better, you might move up the ranks quicker than him, even though he's been there for a long time. So, I can't really say for sure, obviously. I can just tell you what energies I'm picking up from the reading itself. So I've given you a couple different like things that might be happening. And of course, you can take what resonates, but that's what it feels like to me. I just wanted to clarify it doesn't feel romantic in nature. It feels more like he associates with you like as a coworker or like an employee, a fellow employee. Philomena, if you wanted to add on to your reading again, let me know. If not, I'm going to go ahead and move on to the next person on the list. Where are we at? It looks like we just need 6 more likes, guys, and we'll do a free reading giveaway today. So if you haven't had a chance to like the live stream, definitely do so. All right, Philomena, I'm not sure if you're still catching up in the chat, but hopefully I answered all your questions. I am going to move on to the next one. So this is for James. Love option 2. Ooh, oh my god, you almost got all swords here. This is a lot of mental energy. James, the one thing that I think with her is that it's important to keep in mind is that she is, what did we say the other day? She's a wave, right? She's water. So she's going to ebb, she's going to flow, she's going to be whatever mood she's going to be that day. Luckily, with you being air element, you're able to kind of just go with that flow. I think the unsteadiness of her energy might uh clash with like a fire sign and maybe even an earth sign. But I feel like with you, you can kind of like deal with it. But that is something that you're gonna have to like know about her and keep in mind is that she's always gonna be like all over the place all the time. There are gonna be some days where she's pretty consistent, but overall, like you're going to have to be a very strong person and very confident within yourself and very confident within your connection with her, because she's going to be different a lot of the time. I know, believe me. I feel like the closer you guys get, like once you guys move in together, the more established you get with one another, the more confident you will feel, and this kind of thing won't bother you. But it's like sometimes she might not reach out to you, and it's really not like there's no ulterior motive. She just is like, I'm just vibing over here. And I'm not like worried about reaching out to anyone or communicating with anyone. So I don't want you to ever take something like that personally, if you don't hear from her. And I know that you know this, but I just feel it's important to bring it up because today she's very in her head. We have a lot of swords, lots of mental energy right now that's going on. And so today might be one of her more laid back, not so much like taking initiative type of energies today. More like she's just in her own headspace. I do have the home card, so I have pulled a card here indicating that she's feeling very hermited and comfortable in her own space today. Let's see. I do feel though that she's missing you, James. I feel like she's missing you today. Um and I know that you'll go to her house. Like I know that you'll, if she wanted you to be there, you would make the time. And I know that for sure, but maybe she just wants to have some sister time, or maybe she just wants to have some family time. I don't know. Whatever it is she's doing, maybe she just wants to be alone. I don't know what she's doing today, but it doesn't mean that she's not thinking of you. It doesn't mean she doesn't miss you or wants you around. It could just be that that's just not what's happening, or it's not in the cards today for her. I'm still pulling. Hold on. All right, I'm not getting any blocks. One thing I like about her, because I have as influences, is that she's very in touch with herself, and in terms of like she won't do anything unless it feels right to her. Like, and maybe this is a repeating message, but if she feels like doing something, she's gonna do it. If she doesn't feel like doing something, she's not gonna do it. If she tells you she's gonna do something and then that day comes and she doesn't feel like doing it, she's not gonna do it. Like, I feel like with her it's more like intuitive. And this is actually a really good quality to have, to follow what feels right to you, to follow your intuition and let it guide you. So that's what she does. And that's the only influence here, really. I'm not getting any blocks. All right, thoughts and feelings. Thoughts and feelings. Thoughts and feelings. I would say, James, you're on her mind today. She's thinking about you. I have the King of Swords here, which is Gemini energy. So, as of thoughts, you're on her mind. James, I will say that yesterday we talked about how she's like moving on. She's in the quote unquote recovery side of your guys' like conflict that you had a couple nights prior. But I do think today that's kind of been playing in her mind. Not in like a she wants to drudge it all up and talk about it again, but maybe she's having some kind of regret about her action. Maybe she doesn't like that this happened. Sometimes even if things are resolved, you still think about it. Like you can't help, like it'll cross your mind sometimes. And so she could be having some like unresolved feelings about how things went down, and maybe um feeling uncomfortable about what has happened between you guys. Not that she's like, oh, let's bring this all up and let's talk about this again. But I think that it's some things that have crossed her mind, maybe between yesterday and today a little bit. And potentially just feeling a little regretful of her actions, or maybe she feels how she feels and you feel how you feel, but maybe she's regretful that it happened in the first place. So I do see that kind of like on her mind a little bit, and her having kind of just like this not so great feeling about it. But I think that she's not trying to dwell on it. I think it's just something that's popped up in her mind between maybe like yesterday and today. Just don't be surprised if it's something that she brings up again. It's not that she's trying to like go round and round and talk about this until it's like, no, she's not trying to, beat a dead horse or anything. But I think she's trying to maybe find some closure on what has happened. Maybe she's just trying to get some reassurance or something that everything's okay with you guys. Let's see. Intentions. Usually I go really fast here, but I feel like I'm hitting a wall a little bit in terms of like new information. So Page of Swords, keywords here: protective, guarded, fair, communication. This she's in the pursuit of, it's like it talks about the pursuit of knowledge. So I'm trying to figure out how to apply this to your connection. Maybe she's in like the mindset of wanting to continue to do more research, wanting to communicate with you more, wanting to make sure that you guys maintain being on the same page. She might be in like a very, I don't know, like I don't know if you know what I mean when I say like an ADD or ADHD mentality, where you can kind of hyper fixate on something and you want to learn all about it or figure it all out. So she could be like in a current state of wanting to be hyper vigilant about like research or looking things up, or maybe trying to plan for the future potentially. The overall energy, we have the Ace of Wands, very fiery energy. But I do feel like in terms of her connection to you is that you are inspiring her, and she's feeling like really excited with where this is going to go. And that's pretty much what I've got. It took a while for me to like pull this information from her. I feel like even though she's very much like in her head, um she's not very wordy today. So I'm having to almost translate feelings into a reading. And sometimes that's hard. This happened with IJ yesterday, actually, is that I was trying to interpret how she was feeling and putting it into words. Because maybe she's not very vocal today, but she's very mental in her head. You know what I mean? Nor Zafar, yes, the free list is closed, but if you want to like the live stream, once we hit 25 likes, we'll be doing a giveaway, so you can like the live stream and stick around. Hopefully, we'll be making that announcement soon. All right, let's take a look here. Messages from spirits regarding our relationship. Like, what will bring them into commitment? Okay. What will bring them into commitment, please? Staying inspired, being very open to a lot of options. So, James, like one of the things they're telling me is that she might have a certain way that she feels things need to happen, or the way that she fantasizes a future with you. You might also do the same. You might fantasize a certain future with her. And it's like you want it to go this way and happen this way and XYZ. Having an open mind and understanding that not everything is going to happen exactly the way you picture it, and not just you, James. This is a message for you and Patty. Essentially, things aren't going to go. If it was up to Patty, it would go her way. If it was up to you, it would go your way. But unfortunately, it's both of you together. So therefore, somehow these pictures have to like mold and meld together. And so it's not going to be exactly the way that you picture. So approaching your connection with her with an open mind, which I think that you do, but maintaining that in terms of like when you guys will be committed and like, are you guys going to live together before you get committed, or are you going to be committed before you get together or before you live together? Like, how that's going to look. Maybe in your mind, you're thinking, oh, we'll move in at this time. We'll be committed at this time. Maybe we'll get a dog, or maybe we'll start a business together. It's just like, it's not always going to be exactly how you picture it. And even if it is exactly how you picture it, the timing might be a little bit different. So Spirit is saying, just staying like inspired, getting excited about things, being very open to something being different than how you envisioned it, going with the flow, being like just on board to participate, and like it doesn't really matter how it happens as long as it happens, and keeping that mentality is going to be really important. And in addition to that, the Ace of Swords indicates like feeling okay even if things don't happen fast or quickly. And so what I mean by that, I'm not talking about like commitment. I'm talking about like, okay, let's just say, for example, in September, you guys are like, let's move in together. Let's move in together in October. But the situation doesn't work out for you to move in somewhere in October. The perfect place for you guys isn't going to have anything open until November. Don't let that derail you. Don't let that discourage you. Don't let that get you upset. Like, because things are going to happen the way that they're supposed to. Things might happen sooner than they're supposed to, but don't force it. Don't rush it, and be okay if like things don't happen exactly how you picture it. So I know that a lot of times when I do these readings with you, James, I'm always like, have patience, have patience, have patience. And it's like annoying because you're like, I just want to get this show on the road. What I mean by not rushing, it's not in terms of like needing to have patience with Patty. I just am talking about the circumstances around your relationship. Things might not go exactly how you plan it to, and just keeping an open mind is going to definitely help bring you guys into commitment. Because if we're too resistant to things not going the way that we wanted, then we're probably going to prolong that thing from happening. So like if you have to have it just so or just perfect, then maybe instead of moving in together in September, you might have to wait till December because you want this thing a certain way. So hopefully I'm making sense. Is more about the circumstances surrounding your connection, widening your search in terms of like whatever plans you guys have, being just very open to alternative paths for your connection might actually help encourage that commitment to happen a lot sooner. Just don't become too attached or have too high of expectations in certain areas is like going to be really important. Um, Making sure that you guys are always on the same page is definitely a big thing, because sometimes it might feel as though you're heading in one direction and then she's thinking you're heading in another direction, whether that's you thinking you're heading for commitment and she's not thinking that way, or she throws something at you kind of out of left field and you're like, wait, I thought we were heading this way, and she's like, nope, we're heading this way now. So just, I guess just open-mindedness. I don't want to keep repeating myself over and over again. What is going to bring them closer to commitment, please? Being very practical, I think, is important as well, because we can be very dreamy in our mind. We can be very excited for like this romantic fantasy, and having a sense of practicality and realism to that fantasy is going to ground your connection much faster than just trying to stick with the fantasy. There's something here about like reality, making sure that we're being realistic with our plans. And James, I think that you might be the voice of reason there. If I understand your connection correctly, you might be more of the voice of reason, and she might be more like, let's fly by the seat of our pants. But I think that is why you guys balance each other a lot, because you're a dreamer, but I think she's a realist. But I think in areas where she might be more of like a dreamer, you're more practical and logical. Let's see. One more card here. What will happen to bring them into commitment, please? Staying true to your spiritual journey, I think, is going to be really important, James. We have the Hermit. This talks about spiritual evolvement, honoring your spiritual self, being enlightened, and having self-reflection and introspection, using your inner guidance as well. And I feel like just being present with one another is going to be important for commitment, but more so just making sure that you're continuing to pour into yourself and your soul, and doing what it is that you can to continually become a better person, and working more towards your highest self is always going to be a good thing for love. Is there anything else? I don't have anything else, James, in terms of what's going to bring you towards commitment, because I think there's a lot of divine timing in your connection. But I do have the Lovers here, and I think that's just more so encouragement for you guys to know that you guys are kindred spirits. There's a soul tie here between your connection. There's a lot of compatibility and a lot of love. Thank you, Terry. 3 more likes and we're doing a giveaway, guys. Is there anything differently he should be doing in regards to his relationship with Patty? These are uh very good questions, James. My vocabulary is not great today, but I really like these questions. I feel like they're very insightful. Is there anything James should be doing differently in regards to the relationship? Is there anything different he should be doing? So, James, they are talking about you maintaining the taking the stand, or I guess being a good challenge for her. I mentioned it the other night, and I don't know if you're necessarily needing to do anything differently just yet, but this is something to note, and I feel like I'm being like double confirmed tonight that it is okay to be flexible with her. It is okay to be like, that's fine, that's cool, I'll go with that, yada, yada, yada. But if you feel you're ever being disrespected, and not in terms like she's directly trying to hurt your feelings, but like if you ever feel like she's kind of taking things for granted or pushing things a little too far where you're getting uncomfortable, it is important that you challenge her. This is going to, I know this sounds crazy, but it makes her respect you more. And it makes her know that in a relationship, you will tell her, like, if she is doing something wrong or if she is doing something that's not okay. And what that's going to do is help evolve her character, because it's going to be pointing out the things that she needs to work on. It's very easy for her to tell you or other people what they're doing wrong, but very rarely do people tell her what she's doing wrong. I think it's just, to them, it's just not worth the fight. And granted, this is not putting Patty down whatsoever. All I'm saying is this can help evolve her character by putting your foot down every once in a while and being like, this is not okay. Like, I love you, I care for you, but this is something I will not tolerate. This is not acceptable to me. And like, just know, I feel like that will highlight some things that she needs to work on. And with that being said, she will appreciate you for mentioning it. She will respect you for saying it. And it's going to highlight some things about herself that maybe she doesn't realize and she needs help with, that it needs to be pointed out. And it's going to help her be more enlightened, be more self aware. And so maybe, I don't know, and I don't want to assume, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but maybe it's not always easy to do that. And if it is, great. But I feel like Spirit's saying, good job, James. Like, that is something that you need to do with her. You need to stand your ground. Um, you need to stand up for what you feel is important. It is okay to pick your battles, but with her, make sure that you're like saying, hey, that's not okay with me. Or, that's not something I'm going to tolerate. I feel like she needs to know you're a very loyal person. You're generally confident in your own self. I do know that, like, you're human and you could have weak moments of not feeling so confident, but overall I feel like you're a pretty stand-up person. And I feel like these are some things you already have that you don't need to change, but I feel like Spirit is saying stand your ground with her. It's important that you do that. Let's see, just like, it's something about being assertive that really, and like, that really like challenges the feminine energy to basically go, oh, okay, he's taking charge, he's in control. And I think divine feminines really respond to that. And I think that that's something that's going to do two things: make her respect you on an even higher level than she already does, and it's going to help her understand her own flaws that maybe other people are too scared to tell her about. And that's going to make her feel more love for you to do that. Um, because maybe not a lot of people feel confident enough in their connection with her to point things out to her. Is there anything he should be doing differently? Is there anything he should be doing differently? Hey, Jasmine. Is there anything he should be doing differently? This is a weird one, James. Do you feel like you compliment her a lot? Do you feel like you really make it known to her on a frequent basis, like how special she is? We are going to do a giveaway really soon. We are a couple likes away from a giveaway, guys. So if you're just joining us, make sure you're liking the live stream and you're sticking around for our giveaway. Hold on, James. I feel like there's like a message here. I'm just trying, and I feel like it's surrounding compliments. I'm trying to piece it together here. Amy is next. So Amy, if you want to get your questions posted as well. What do I need to know about this compliments? Well, James, bottom line, I don't think that you need to do anything much different. I think that you're handling things well. I think overall you're doing what you're, what's beneficial for your connection with her. I feel like you're putting in a lot of effort with the 8 of Pentacles. I have like something about compliments here. I have like the 6 of Wands, and I'm trying to understand like specifically what this is all about, because it talks about recognition. So here's what I'm going to say. We're asking about how you should do things differently in terms of the relationship. So if you are doling out compliments for her left and right, you might be doing a little overkill with that. If you're like, no, I really don't compliment her that often, maybe you should. Maybe you should compliment her more. I'm not sure if it's too strong or if it's not enough. I'm not sure which way this is going here. But I feel like there could be some adjustments here, whether it's you need to dial it back or you need to dole it out. But there is something here about compliments, making her feel more assured or reassured. Sometimes might be what I'm picking up on. I'm getting like she's kind of hard to read sometimes, so it might be difficult for you to know. You're like, I don't want to put it on too thick. I definitely do let her know, especially. Okay, so maybe James, dial it back a little bit. I feel like she needs to know how special she is, and she needs to know, but like match her energy. You know what I mean? Like, is she doing that to you? Are you doing it a lot more than she is? Like, maybe dial it back just a little bit, and not in terms of like she doesn't like it, but in terms of like matching her energy in that. Um, but really, overall, James, I just feel like you're just a good guy, and I feel like you care about her, and I feel like Spirit is saying there's not really much you can do differently. Honestly, I think this just really has to do with divine timing. I think a lot of this, in terms of your connection, is just something that you're not going to be able to really rush or expedite. I think this is all going to come down to your contract with one another and your what you come to earth and agreed upon for your connection. But I think just continue to work on yourself. Um, and then just a couple little things that I had mentioned. Did you have any follow up to that, James, or anything you need clarification on? It looks like we have another donation. Thank you, Jasmine. All right, James. Well, that is what I got for you. I hope you talk to her tonight. Thank you, as always, for stopping in. All right, let's move on to the next person. We have Amy. Amy, I have you down for a BOGO. Are you guys seeing 25 likes on your end? Because I'm not seeing 25 likes yet. Tina Lee, thank you for liking. We're not doing yes, no right now, but we're about to do a giveaway. So stick around, Tina Lee. Amy, can you send me a screenshot? I haven't updated yet, and I don't know. It's really annoying to me when that happens. Can someone send me a picture of the 25 likes on Instagram? Just anybody can message me. Luna Affinity, I just need a screen grab before I do the giveaway because I'm just not seeing it on my side. And for whatever reason, it's not updating in real time. Hey, Rashima. Thank you, James. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, IJ. You guys are awesome. All right, we got it. We got it. Um, okay, so let's do an American flag, I guess. Drop an American flag in the chat if you want to participate with the live stream or the giveaway. If you want to participate with the live stream. What is wrong with me? All right, Amy, I'm adding you. RM, American flag, guys. Drop American flag in the chat if you want to participate in the giveaway. All right, I have Amy, I have RM, I have Rashima, aka Sisters. I have Sweet Rita. I have James, Helen. I have IJ. I'm going to give it another minute or so and then we'll select a winner. Thank you guys for all your help and all your support. Angela, I have you. Terry, I have you. That's why I tell people to stick around because they'll miss out. All right, I'm about to close out the giveaway. All right, let's select a winner. All right, good luck, everyone. Congratulations, James. You won tonight. Better luck next time, everyone else. I'm going to try to do another one of these over the next couple of days, so make sure that you come back to participate. So James, we'll add you back into rotation. Just make sure you are present for your turn or you will forfeit your reading. I just tell everyone that. But I'm going to add you back into the rotation here. All right. Congratulations again, James. We'll talk to you soon. Everyone else, thank you for participating. Thank you for the support. We'll try this again over the next couple of days. Amy, you are next for a BOGO, so I'm ready when you are. Thanks, everyone. James, did you see that you won? You posted your question already? Sorry, Amy, hold on. I think I got lost in all of the 25 updates and I missed it. Okay, Amy, let's take a look for you. How is Jacob feeling and dealing towards Amy? So one thing that I'm getting the message on is that he seeks you out, like whenever you guys are hanging out, like even if it's like virtually, because I know sometimes you do like gamer like hangs or whatever or Discord. I can't remember how you guys said that you sometimes spend time together, but he like looks for you, like he seeks you out, um, and like in a crowd, if that makes sense. So whenever you guys are able to spend time together, he's like trying to gravitate towards you, or he naturally gravitates towards you. So like he essentially looks for you first, or he's hoping that you're gonna be there, kind of thing. How does he feel about her? He feels like you give like mom energy, and it's not in a weird way or like a creepy way. He just feels like you're like the responsible one. Um, you're the one creating order in a place that's normally kind of chaotic. I feel like you're the responsible one in his eyes. Like, let's just say you guys were like going out for a night drinking, he knows he'd be like, oh, Amy's gonna be the designated driver. Like for whatever reason, he just views you as like the mom of the group. You said he bullies you when you join the call, Jesus. But it's not a bad thing, it's not a negative thing, it's a positive thing. He's just saying like you're the responsible one. You're so maybe in that way, like indirectly you bring like the comfort and the cozy vibes to whatever you guys are doing together. He says that you impress him more than maybe what he initially realized or initially thought. You said that you do gaming Discord games. I don't know if you participate in these games or if you just like are there to like have a conversation, but if you're playing games, you impress him. I think that he's like either impressed by the fact that you're even participating or maybe you do better at games than maybe he was expecting, but there's something here where it's like he should have given you more credit because he feels like you overachieve what his expectations are in those terms. He feels like you have a great energy about you, a great vibe, like he really enjoys what you bring to the conversation and the energy you bring to the group. He definitely feels like you're the responsible one. That's coming through again. You said right, right. I notice he doesn't heart my memes I send as much. Most of the time chilling, okay. But like he likes your vibe. Maybe he's just excited that you're there. So maybe whatever it was that I was trying to get across, it was more like you're exceeding expectations. So maybe he's just like excited about the fact that you're there because he didn't expect you to be, or maybe he just didn't, doesn't always know when you're going to participate in these things. He wonders why sometimes you put yourself in positions to be ridiculed, which I know is all fun and games. And of course, like you said, he like picks on you, but he wonders why you put up with it. He feels you're very wise. You ask if they ate well. You're definitely the mom for sure. He feels you're very righteous. So like if you're being picked on is one thing, but if he's picking on other people, he might notice that you try to say, "Hey, like be nice," kind of thing. That's what it feels like, is like you seek justice. So I don't know if he's only picking on you or if like they're kind of like being hard asses with each other, but like you're the kind of person that's just like, "Hey, be nice, guys. Be nice." And it's not just about you, like you want them to be nice to each other too. He'll try to pick on your brother. So I take it that you kind of stand up to him about that. He looks at you romantically. It's funny because I have Prince Charming in like the knight archetype. And so it's like whenever he's around you, it's like he goes stupid because he wants to be like that charismatic type of energy towards you, but it's like his brain gets scrambled and he ends up just defaulting to being immature. But I think that it's not his first idea to come across the way that he does. I think that he would much rather come across more chivalrous and charming, but unfortunately that default is there for him to be more immature, but I think that's just because he's young. Do you ever offer suggestions when they're gaming? Like, are you ever like, "Oh, try this or try that?" Because I feel like he's looking at you as someone who has like a lot of knowledge. Again, that wisdom's coming in, but I'm almost hearing like you making suggestions on what to do, whether it's pertaining to the game or just their life in general. Yeah, definitely getting like you advocating for other people when you guys are getting together. So like if someone's getting picked on, then you're definitely there like to kind of stand up for what's right. Amy, really quick, just so you know, I am gonna have to step away in a minute. My sister is coming to get my car because she needs it to use it to borrow it. So she says she's gonna be here soon. So I'm gonna have to get up in a minute and give her the keys to my car, but it will be pretty fast. But I am ready for your next question when you are. Give me a second. I will be right back. You can post your question when you're ready. Next question, just paper messages from Eli because I'm still spooked out from freaky shit he did. Okay, I have to grab those paper messages. Hold on. Hmm. I'm doing some charms too, just because I want to switch it up a little bit. I have a little cat hair in here. Okay, so what do you want to say? What do you want to say? So I think that he wants to be the one to carry this load that you have been carrying lately. Um, I have the little seahorse, and typically the seahorse takes on the role of being the nurturer, especially the male seahorses, because I know you know about that, right? Like male seahorses, like actually are the ones that carry the babies and things like that. So typically, like a female role the male takes on. So I feel like he's saying like, I wish I could carry this load for you. I wish I could, you wouldn't have to be the one to bear this pain, that this is something that I could do for you. I feel like there are a lot of times where he wishes that he could talk to you. And this is tough because, isn't that like a thing, like a phone call to heaven, where you can hear someone's voice and you can talk to them again? And I'm specifically getting that because I'm seeing a lot of like throat chakra, very like blue, very blue colors, which signifies the throat chakra of like feeling like I want to tell you something, I want to reach out. But unfortunately, like we can't communicate directly. Um, I feel like he misses your baking. So I have a penny, Amy. I have a penny. And I think that that could be a symbol from him. You know how they say like pennies from heaven? I'm like getting a lot of like pennies from heaven, calls from heaven kind of thing. Um, Whenever you see like a penny, and it's also on heads, so I don't know if that matters, but a penny specifically on heads, I feel, is basically a message from him. So this could be a way that he communicates with you, is through coins, through money, through wishing wells, things of that nature. Oh, that's exciting. Oh, I like that. Heads is good luck on a coin for you. So maybe that means something to you. Just keep that in mind because I have a penny here. Gunner. Hold on, Amy. I'm sorry. My cat is terrified of the fireworks and he's anyways. Okay. Stop scratching the couch. Gunner. Chill out. Um they really like to act up on your readings, don't they, Amy? They really do. Stop scratching the couch. Stop scratching the couch. Chill out. I'm excited. I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're going to be able to see his family. Like this is funny. I know, my God, it drives me crazy. It's like he's such a good boy and he's not doing anything wrong. He just doesn't realize, like, I'm like, no, don't scratch the couch. I feel like he's saying, Amy, that I'm sorry I had to split. I'm sorry that we had to split up, but as soon as you told me about the family and like you guys getting together, I saw like a bunch of bananas. And so maybe he's happy about this. Like he's happy that you guys are going to be together. I really hope that they can figure out this gift situation, Amy, this thing that he said that he wanted to give to you, because that seems to come up quite a bit in these readings. And I'm seeing that again. At a minimum, I'd at least like you to know what it is that he wanted to give to you. I have a little present, and I also have a little bunny rabbit that's holding a pearl, which I associate with giving a gift. We also have a ring. We have a diamond and a ring, Amy, which I symbolize ring as like infinity, like eternal. And so maybe that's him saying that your connection is like eternal, like it's everlasting. Nothing can take away, what you guys had together. Is rain significant for your connection? Like rain in general, like a rainstorm or something associated with an umbrella? Okay, so maybe the rain has to do with like your mood potentially. Maybe it's like feels like a rainstorm, you know what I mean? It feels like things have been more melancholy for you. I feel like he wants to bring you peace. He wants to make you feel comforted, and he can't. Something I'm being shown is that he wants you to know that you are making progress, even if you feel stuck. Even if you feel like you're in a cycle, I noticed that you mentioned that you are making progress. If it feels like you are regressing, it's okay. I just want you to know that he's saying that you are making strides, even if it doesn't feel like it. Oh, that's so sweet, Amy. Yeah, maybe the rain, well, it might just have its own meaning to you as well. So I have a little pink whale, and so that tells me like feminine energy, and the whale signifies a sense of spiritual guidance, power, and wisdom. Um it's saying that it talks about love and longevity. Let me see. I'm looking for more meanings here. What does this mean? It could just be like what do you call it? A totem, a spirit animal, so to speak, or maybe something symbolic of your connection together, potentially. I also wanted to tell you about the bird, the little bird that I have here. Lean more into your intuition and into your emotions, Amy. Don't be afraid to feel. I do have a little heartbreak charm here. I think that that's just being acknowledged that we understand you're not whole, that you're still grieving, you're still going through this. So, do cherry blossoms mean anything to you? Because to me, cherry blossoms, they don't last very long. They're beautiful when they bloom, but they only last like I think 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken, before they go away. And so that just kind of is resonant for the fact that your connection together was very short lived. You said you've been worried about him spiritually, like if he's doing okay and isn't lost or anything. Let me pull some paper messages and then we'll finish out your reading. I'll see if I can get any information. Really quickly, I wanted to mention that I do have a guitar here, if that resonates for you at all. Ah, the heck? Oh, he played the guitar? Okay. Amy, I don't think he's lost. I don't want you to worry about him. Um, oh, he says drive together. Something about you guys driving together. He says addicted. So the addict aspect of his personality is coming through right now. But remember when I said calls to heaven or pennies from heaven, I do feel like he's made his way into a peaceful place, Amy. Again, I think reincarnation is pretty strong for him. But I think that he is in a peaceful place right now. I don't think you have to worry about him. Okay? I feel like he's cheering you on from the other side. I think he wants you to continue talking to him. He's saying, share with me what's on your heart. Yeah, I think he's okay. I have union and reunion. Okay. So I do think he's planning on reincarnating, but I think that he's at peace where he's at now. I don't want you to worry about him in that regard. I think he is okay. Of course, I feel a medium would be able to give you more confidence there, but I think he's okay. Also, I have 1111, by the way, on my screen. So triple confirmation there, okay? Yeah, I think he's okay. You're welcome, Amy. All right, Terry, I've been picking up on energy from baby's dad, his energy of jealousy, anger. Interesting. Interesting. Oh my God, that's funny, Amy. My husband was craving cereal the other night too. He hadn't He hadn't eaten cereal in like a year and a half, 2 years probably, and he just got a random craving for it the other night. That's pretty funny. Okay, so energy read, please. You still feel it. Energy read. Why is he feeling jealousy and anger? Why is he feeling jealousy and anger? Terry, give me 1 second. This never happens when I do readings, but I hear spirit saying to go get the guidebook for this oracle deck because there's something specific they want me to tell you for this card in particular, which I don't obviously know what it is. So I'm gonna go grab the guidebook really quickly. Hey, Sienna, the free list is closed. So Terry, I have the card Storm Warning, which it's the number 10, which could signify endings and beginnings. This card it essentially is saying that he needs to stand up for himself and take action on his own behalf. It indicates a potential difficulty for him that's going to be coming up. It could be like a literal problem, which obviously that could be the case, also with like an emotional issue. So it could be both, and it's saying that the difficulty is coming closer, and he may have already heard rumblings of potential problems around him. So it's almost like his intuition is kind of tapping in and saying, like, brace yourself because something is requiring you to be cautious here. I feel like he questions a lot of the time how much power he has to handle what happens around him or what is coming for him. It makes me feel like he a lot of the times feels powerless when he shouldn't feel that way. And so if you're picking up like jealousy and anger, there is something brewing. The storm warning indicates that something big is about to go down. Maybe he feels it, maybe because you're tapped into him psychically, you're also feeling it as well. Now, if there is jealousy coming from watching your page, which I can ask that question if he is watching your page, but that could indicate that maybe you're getting male attention that is making him feel uncomfortable. Let's see. Is he watching Terry's page? Is he watching Terry's page? I am getting a yes. The world. So I feel like that if you have like men commenting or something along those lines, or even maybe things that you're potentially posting about could be triggering him as well. He feels like you're walking away from him and closing a door behind you. It almost seems like he feels like you're about to close the door on his relationship with you. Maybe you've been coming to terms with that lately. That maybe that's something that you need to do for yourself, and he could be feeling that. Again, we have the storm warning, meaning that he's getting like signals, he's getting divine wisdom, he's getting almost like he's getting information about this before the fact, and that he knows something big is underway. It's calling him to let go of old habits and negative patterns that are deeply ingrained within him because he needs to release this and move forward. He's not thinking in a healthy way, and he needs to be. And I feel like this is almost calling to him to, like, you know, as I mentioned before, like, brace yourself for impact. So he needs to figure out essentially like which way he's going to go about this. But I do feel like he feels the door is closing in on him. I'm also getting like super itchy right now during this reading. It's making me feel, you know how like when someone gets hives, they get really itchy, or like psoriasis or eczema or whatever, dry skin. And usually a lot of this happens when your skin is inflamed or you're stressed out or you're having some kind of reaction to something. So I'm not saying that he's actually having an allergic reaction, but I'm saying that he could be incredibly stressed out. And because of his actions in his body, like he's basically not agreeing with himself. He's very conflicted internally. And it's making me feel like because he is doing things that are against his own intuition or better judgment, it's manifesting in his body. He gets like that. His face is sensitive. Oh, wow. Oh, well, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Because I'm like, I'm just getting suddenly so itchy out of nowhere. I think it's his stress is like, it's like inflammatory or something like that. So I think that he's getting a lot of signals about your connection and about the decisions that you, he talks about breaking out a lot. He doesn't really like that. Yeah. I feel like it's his stress. I feel like it's the way that his body is handling things. And you know what's funny, Terry, is I feel like he comes to you. He might feel like he could come to you for help with that. Maybe you offer some type of remedies to him, but he feels he can't come to you right now. And he's definitely feeling the stress of like, girl, I literally just said that. Holy shit. I just said that he can't come to you with like the way that he normally does. Oh my God. That's so crazy, girl. I literally just said that. That's nuts. My ear is like so hot right now. He's definitely feeling very irritated. Like I feel like I need to go wash my hands after this reading because I'm feeling like incredibly itchy all of a sudden. This also feels like a level of irritation too. He feels a separation and emotional distance from you, and also I feel like maybe from his family members or It seems almost like, because I have the happy family. You said I haven't made any. Yes, me too. I took a shower. I was like, no, I'm not going to bed like this. Yeah, I'll take a shower after this. I usually shower after the live streams anyway, just to like help disconnect my energy. But yeah, that actually like freaks me out a little bit, that I was like, normally he can come to you to help remedy his problems, and he can't come to you now. And then I see you type that in the chat. That's crazy. What was I saying? So he feels disconnected from his family of origin, like his parents and siblings. He feels kind of like torn, like in between you and in between them. He feels like you and this new family might be standing in the way, between his current family and like potentially you being his new family. So family definitely is surrounding him at this time where he needs to put his priorities. There could be some hostilities that need to be worked out between him and the people that are like his sisters and his mother and things like that. He's very sensitive to cats, and I told him about that. Everything you're saying, you first told him. You feel his mother. Maybe that's why he's being triggered. He feels like he's being put in the middle of the two of you. That's so funny because I'm sitting here near my cat feeling like I'm having an allergic reaction. He's like literally right next to me. So yeah, there's a storm warning. There's a storm of brewing, Terry, and his body knows it, and maybe he doesn't know it yet, but I think that he's sensing it for sure. You just feel and see what's about to take place. Have you made the decision to pull away from him? Is that official, or is that still something that you're thinking about? Because when he goes back home, his whole body reacts. I helped him with it. Well, not sorry for telling the truth. Thank you for clarifying that. I'm lingering the energy, but every day is a new day with different energy, so we shall see. Yeah, you're welcome. I think that he is definitely, because I picked up on that energy of him normally being able to come to you for help to remedy this irritation that he's feeling. I picked up on that like essentially just before you typed what you typed and it posted in the chat. So I feel like, because there is a little bit of a delay on my end, but I think we were like thinking the same thing at the same time. I do feel like that was confirmation from spirit that he wishes that he could come to you for help with this. And I'm sure that being in a stressful state is only exacerbating his symptoms. You know what I mean? Exactly. Wow, that's really crazy. I'm actually feel very, even though that was very uncomfortable for me, I feel what is the word? It's not confirmation, but I don't know, it's something like confirmation. Like I feel good understanding that I was tapping into the energies appropriately. I don't typically utilize my clairsentience as much as I used to, but I try to pay attention to those things, those subtle energy changes. That was very interesting. Yeah, I know. I'm actually going to go wash my hands. Maybe that'll make me feel better. He said, yeah, he doesn't want to talk to me. So, yes, I think somehow we're able to connect that way because we've been connecting for a while. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, IJ, welcome in. I have you down for a BOGO, I believe. After IJ, we have, you guys hear me washing my hands. I think I have Jasmine after that, and then I have James for his giveaway. I think, Terry, with this situation, just trust yourself like you have been doing. Take it day by day. Ultimately, you're going to know what to do. You just have to arrive to a certain decision. And it's okay to change your mind as well. Just give yourself grace throughout this process because this is unprecedented territory for you. IJ, whenever you're ready, you can post your question. I think I'm going to keep donations open for just a little while longer. So if anybody wants to add on to their reading or donate, feel free to do so. Oh, I should take this off the screen. All free list options are closed for the night. We're just doing donations only. Eventually I will. I don't have my daughter with me until Sunday, but I see her at Walmart with her dad, and that topped off the day for me, especially cooking with my mom, enjoying the evening. I'm so happy to hear that. Aw, Terry, I'm glad you had a good day. I'm sure your daughter was happy to see you as well. Just a couple more days, right? Aw. Yes, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. All right, I have been feeling NF in my energy a bit more as of late. What is she trying to convey? What does she want to tell him, please? Have a good night, girl. Take care of that baby. Spirit, what is she trying to convey? Oh, that's so funny. What is she trying to convey? So apparently she's been visualizing you quite a bit. So thinking of you, heavy energy on you. The sun is here. This is like Leo energy. I know the lion comes up a lot in your connection, so that might be just something to put in your back pocket. But I feel like she's visualizing you. And what that means to me is that she's just heavily focused on you, maybe focused on the future that she wants to create, and how that revolves around you. Um, Sometimes I think that she judges herself for putting such a heavy emphasis on you sometimes because she thinks to herself, like, am I getting ahead of myself? Like, is this crazy to think of him? You do have Leo in your chart. Yeah, so I feel like she's sometimes she judges herself for like thinking of you because I guess to her she's thinking like, what evidence do I have in this connection? What evidence do I have that it's not delusional to think of him? Like, do you get what I mean? Because I feel like you guys have something going, but nothing has ever truly been established. Like, I think that there's things that are between the lines. I do think you compliment her. I do think you support her. But in terms of like dating or in terms of like having a future relationship, there's not a lot of evidence to support that. There's been a lot of kind exchanges and foundations being built, but I maybe she wonders if like she's delusional to include you in future plans. But I think that everyone is deserving and has a right to fantasize, has a right to like dream and be hopeful. You said it makes sense to me. She's really logical and tries to be logical. Yeah. Um, so I mean, she does have like a dreamy side to her. I feel like also she truly appreciates you. And I think that when you're really grateful for someone or something, a lot of time that's where your heart and where your mind lies. I think that she sees like the beauty in you. I think that she feels appreciated by you. And I feel like because of that, she appreciates you. So when you they say what you think about, you bring about, right? So if she's focusing a lot on being grateful for the connection, and that's something that crosses her mind quite a bit, that naturally just feels like she's going to be thinking of you, aka the energy will be on you, aka pulling on your energy or feeling her in your energy. Well, actually, we'll say feeling in your energy because you didn't say pulling. So I don't feel like you are thinking that she's trying to pull on your energy. Like you're not feeling like compelled in her direction. You're just feeling her around. If I'm understanding what you mean by that. Um let's see what else do we have here? I have we have the 4 of Wands. So this card, whenever I see it, always makes me feel like she wants to take things to the next level. Like maybe she's wanting to kind of get things moving along with your connection. I have the 10 of Pentacles here, and that indicates like she wants you to be a part of her life for a long time. It's always a very enduring and everlasting kind of card, meaning like a long-term relationship, something that she sees lasting for indefinitely. I also have the Page of Pentacles, which indicates she's seeking an opportunity from you, maybe waiting for a sign from you, maybe feeling or heavy in your energy because she's hoping that somehow indirectly you'll feel her, you'll sense her, maybe you'll reach out yourself. I feel like there's a lot of dreaming from her. of like you just coming and charging in and rescuing her and running away from her and telling her that you'll take care of everything and she doesn't ever have to worry about anything ever again. And of course, that's not realistic because even if you were to do something like that, she would have some resistance because she knows that's not the way that life works. But I think that she does fantasize about this quite a bit, about you coming along and just making things easier for her. I am getting messages that she's feeling severely stuck. That a major drama may be going on around her and stopping her from her ability to move forward, and a feeling that on some type of technicality she's being blocked. And she's feeling quite oppressed by these things. And I feel like this is an external situation. This is not herself. This is not like a personal restriction. This is something that is happening to her. Stop scratching the couch. Gunner. Stop scratching. I'm going to knock you out. Stop scratching. You said, oh, I know she pulls on my energy from time to time, not now. I don't think that she's looking at you today or lately as like something that she needs like to help ground her. I think that she's just heavily thinking like she's like daydreaming, you know, like an escape, visualizing, dissociating to help. It's more like a coping mechanism in a sense. The funny thing with that, you basically just described her wanting to elope. Yeah. The block made me think of that message where she was complaining about the shitstorm that was in her life last night. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Eloping, that's so funny. Maybe I did describe it like that. That's hilarious. I mean, yeah, I think she wants to get away. I think she wants to get the heck out of Dodge. IJ, does that help kind of let you know where her head is at right now and why you might be feeling her around you? It does help? Okay, perfect. Hey Jazz, thanks for checking in. I have you down for a channeled message, I believe, and an in-depth reading. Let me know which one you want first. And if it's the channeled message, let me know who that will be from. If it's a question that you want to ask first for your in-depth, then you can post that now if you're ready. She definitely needs a change of scenery and change in access to people around her, for sure. She needs the ability to, like, close that shit down. But I think that she worries about these people that are kind of taking advantage of her, I would say. She feels like she needs to get closure there. and like leave them in a good place before she moves forward, because she wants peace of mind that she didn't just abandon them, even though it would be within her right to do so. I think she doesn't want to leave things off in that way. So she wants to set these people up for success, and then if they fumble, then that's on them. She doesn't like the idea of leaving people in a lurch, like the idea of just walking away, but she knows that this is not sustainable. And so eventually that is something she's going to need to do. So she just wants to do that with peace of mind that she did what she could, and it's up to them after that. That's what's important to her, because she just, when she breaks free, she wants to just feel free. She doesn't want to feel this, like, you know, like dark cloud hanging over her. Jasmine, I got you, girl. Let me finish out IJ's reading and I'll be right with you. Does she want to express anything to me specifically unrelated? Let's see. What do you want to relate to him? Unrelated. What do you want to tell him? What do you want to tell him? I feel like she's saying you are lovable, or like maybe I love who you are, or I love, could even be I love you, but if that feels a little too deep or a little too, like, what is the word? Like getting a little ahead of herself there with that, maybe that feels like a little not quite. Sorry, my words aren't working. Basically, to whatever extent she is saying that, like, I appreciate you, I love you, like, even if saying I love you just, okay, you said no, it doesn't feel like too much. Okay, that makes me happy. That makes me feel good about that. Because I'm like, she has love for you. That's basically what she's saying is, I have love for you. You deserve love, and I have love for you. I feel like she does want you to know that ideally you guys will get married one day or at some point. She's saying, on as well as I have a lot of love for you, she's saying I have a lot of passion for you in my heart. What do you want to tell him? What do you want to tell him? I think there's like something here to the effect of, I don't like being apart from you, or I wish we didn't have to be apart. I don't want to let you go. I trust you. I miss you. I am trying to be patient. That thing about keeping your connection private is coming through again. I don't think that she talks about you to many people. If she has like a really solid friend, she might bring you up. That would make sense to me. If she has someone that she feels she can confide in. But otherwise, I think she keeps your connection private. It's like a special secret or gift or something like that that's just hers to keep. I think that kind of how I mentioned before, she does fear like other people trying to come in and ruin what you guys have going. And so until things get really established and stable, she wants to keep you to, she's like, I want to keep you all to myself, is what I'm hearing. She thinks about you at least once a day, IJ. Like, I wouldn't say that all day long, every day, like her thoughts are consumed by you, but I would say that you're on her mind quite a bit, and like it's pretty safe to bet that you cross her mind at least once a day. I think that there's something here that makes her feel like either you know, something reminds her of you, or it's just like kind of a natural thought process to think about you on a daily basis. She feels like there's a greater spiritual like lesson here between you guys, or there's just like something more to this. You know, there's something more to this connection that she just doesn't know what it is yet. What do you want to tell her, please? Or tell him, please? She's saying my life is a mess. I feel like here with I wish I had treated you better. I feel like I'm taking that very lightly in terms of like a grain of salt. Um because I don't think she's ever felt like she mistreated you, but I feel like maybe she wishes that there were things she could have done differently in your connection than what she felt capable of previously. She has her own building that she lives rent free in. Maya too. A building. She got a whole building. Is it furnished? That's so sweet. She says, I am so drawn to you. There's a gravitational pull that we have together. I feel like you could be my one true love. I feel like you are my life partner. Your feelings are reciprocated. And then she says that she feels like you could be her best friend, or that you are her best friend. So like I pulled a couple cards here. I have magnetism, lasting love, life partner, and best friend. So she's saying, I think I've mentioned that before, that she feels like you guys can be best friends and lovers as well. These romantic feelings are worth exploring to me. I feel like our connection continues to deepen and blossom. Fully furnished. That's so funny. So yes, that is what I have for you, IJ. Is there anything else that you would like to do before I move on to the next person? You're so welcome. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Okay, so this is for Jasmine. Okay, perfect. Glad to hear it. So this is for Jasmine. She donated for a channeled message from her person. So how this works is it takes me about 5 to 10 minutes to channel, meaning that it will be kind of quiet in the chat while I do this. However, I will be here monitoring the chat so that if you guys have any questions, you can ask away. I have you, Jasmine. I saw the update. You want to change it to future spouse, right? You're welcome. Okay. All right. Messages from future spouse, please. Channel message from future spouse. Jasmine, I'm hearing blue eyes, and I don't know why. I'm hearing blue eyes. So maybe that relates to you or your future partner. Messages from future spouse, please. It's funny because I'm also hearing like gossip, and that's kind of funny to me because I feel like you guys are going to have the type of connection where your person's going to be like, give me the tea. Like, I want to know. I want to know. Like, tell me all the things. Like, it almost feels like a best friend kind of relationship where, you know, kind of as I mentioned previously with IJ, like best friends and lovers at the same time. But this person is like just as invested as the gossip. Like this, and not that they're like instigating or they're a bad person. It's just like you feel like you have someone that you can talk to, that you guys can, you know, share secrets with, and like, I'm going to tell you but don't tell anyone else. And um there's like really good communication that happens between the two of you, which is really sweet. I'm just picking up on that. Like lots of heart to heart conversations, basically hoping for Leo or Aries energy. It might be. Well, I'm partial to Leos, Jasmine. I'm married to one, so I completely get what you're saying there with that one. Maybe you'll get lucky and have a Leo sun or rising. That'll be pretty strong. Even a Leo Venus would be really good for you too, because that's the way this person's energy is going to be towards you in love. I feel like there's a lot of eagerness with this person. Very good balance of feminine masculine energy. Um like will be really good balance for you, I feel. So like this person knows how to like express themselves, knows how to be like for the most part, emotionally available to you. Um, and I feel like as time goes on, things will continue to get better and better with that. Um, they're very excitable. And so I am getting a fiery energy, but I also feel like I'm also getting a little bit of like water influence, maybe like their moon is like a water sign. But overall, I feel like this person's just like really excitable, like very fun. You guys have a lot of fun together. I think that he even says that at one point. Jasmine, did you want a copy of your channeled message? You don't want a copy. Okay, perfect. All right, give me 1 second and I'm going to read it out loud too. October baby, hello and welcome in. For the night, I do not have any more free list options. We've already done our free list and our giveaway for the night. So I'm just doing donations at this time. Feel free to come back another time if you want to try for a free reading, or you can donate tonight if you wanted to get a reading this evening. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. All right. So this is for Jasmine. So your letter says, I will choose you because I know we will have each other's back. We will have fun, inside jokes, and want to spend all of our time together. I will never get tired of being around you. You will be the person that I will want to share things with. I will be so attracted to you as well. I will always want to jump your bones. I just thought that was funny. I will always want to jump your bones. We will have the best physical connection. I will be in your corner always, giving you the benefit of the doubt. We will find a deep connection and a trust that we've never known before. You are my world. I am so drawn to you. He sounds young. He might be like Sagittarius because Sages can give off very young energy. It doesn't mean that they are young, but it might mean that they have like a young spirit. Maybe he's just a young spirit. But Jasmine, I also have you down for a in-depth reading. So if you're ready for that question, feel free to post. Yeah, sometimes like I notice it with, what is it? Pisces, Aquarius, Capricorn, and Sag. They're very young spirited. Now, Capricorn obviously has earth energy, so they're more responsible, but I still feel like they have the drive of someone who like is like a younger person. Like you sometimes Taurus and Virgo, I feel like they're like the old people. They're like, I'm too old for this shit, you know? I feel like Capricorns always keep that drive within them. And yeah, like basically if Capricorn is like in their 20s, you know? And like I feel like Taurus is in their like 30s and Virgo is like 40s, 50s. If that makes sense. Like their mentality is like, "Ugh, I've been through this enough. Like I just want stability, you know? I don't have drive, but I feel like Capricorns do have that drive. So like the babies of the zodiac. Pisces is the same way, just in a water form. Sagittarius is the same way in a fire form, you know. Aquarius is very progressive, very forward thinking, like a young person. So, you know, you could have the mentality of like a younger energy, but it doesn't necessarily mean you are young, but you just might have the personality of someone who just has all the energy in life and zest within them. Leo is the second fire sign, so they're kind of in the middle, I feel. I feel like Leo's very middle-aged. But the thing is that there's also an attribute of a fiery energy that can keep Leos and Aries young even if they aren't young. Like my husband, I feel like he's like an old soul. Like he's a Leo, so he's kind of like an old soul, but he doesn't look like it. He looks a lot younger than he is. So maybe it's like the opposite for Leos. Maybe Leos look younger than they act or something. But I think that it also just depends on, you know, the other elements in your chart too. I think that plays a huge factor in the type of person that you are, you know? Totally. So, as a Capricorn, what is your draw to a Leo or an Aries? Like, what is it, just you dated people like them before? Or do you feel like you get along with them really well? Just curious because I'm an air sign, so I get on with fire pretty well. I think I'm pretty compatible with all signs in general. But as a earth sign, I'm just out of curiosity, your draw towards a Leo or Aries, what is their zest for life? Yeah, they're really zesty. They are very zesty for sure. My brothers, I have a lot of fire around me. My mom is an Aries. Two of my brothers are an Aries. My husband is a Leo. My stepdad is a Leo. My nephew is a Sagittarius. So I have a lot of fire around me, and I would 100% agree that they have a zest for life for sure. Like, you can't tie my brother down. Like, they're always all over the place. They're always out doing something crazy. Leos are strong, yeah. There's a lot of strength there within them. Um, and with that strength comes stubbornness. I think that Tauruses get a bad rap for being stubborn, but I think Leos are a good match for that, for sure. But their stubbornness comes from their pride, though. It's a little bit different. But anyways, I'm ready for you to post your next question if you are. Yeah, Aries is a good vibe. It's funny because my husband is surrounded by air signs, and I'm in one of them, and I'm surrounded by fire signs, and he's one of them. So I think that's pretty funny. Capricorns are stubborn. Yeah, I think they say anything with a horn is pretty stubborn. So like Virgo, Taurus, I guess the earth signs, yeah. All right, what will be David's reaction to Jasmine reaching out? James, are you here? Because I believe you are next on the list for a free reading. So just want to make sure that you're in the chat. What will be David's reaction to Jasmine reaching out? I think you will be a little surprised, Jasmine. I'm getting a little bit surprised here because I have the Wheel of Fortune, which kind of is like chance or luck. Maybe he feels lucky that you're reaching out. In the Knight of Swords indicates like something that happens very quickly. So I think he might be surprised. But I think this is met with a positive reaction because we have the Ten of Pentacles. And so that indicates like a happiness for the outcome. His response might be more reserved. So like internally, I think he's surprised / happy with this outcome. But I think the way in which that he responds to you is more reserved. So what I mean is like he's not super chatty. He's not super talkative. Or if he is, he's not giving you a lot of what like where he's thinking because he's trying to perceive why you are reaching out to him. He's trying to get more information. So he might come across very like short and sweet and not like if so basically right now in the energy if you are going to reach out to him because you're trying to figure out where his head is at, this is probably not the time to do that because I don't think he's going to give you very much of what you're looking for. But if you're looking to just communicate with him and reach out to him, I think he will be receptive. I just think that he's going to be holding back quite a bit in this communication. But internally, I think he'll be happy to hear from you. He is a little surprised about it. But so he's in a Queen of Swords energy, which means that he's very like, he's looking for insight. He's trying to perceive what this contact is about, what you're wanting to say to him. A very observation mode, analytical, like paying a lot of attention to what it is that you're doing, what you're saying, kind of analyzing it, so on and so forth. October baby, I got you for a mini reading. I got you, girl. I will put you next in line, okay? No, that's okay. No worries. That's all right. I got it. How will he react, please? I think that this communication will give him a little faith for your connection moving forward. I think this gives him a little bit of hope for how things are going to go between you guys. So maybe that's why he feels happy, because maybe he feels like there's some type of potential here. But I do feel like he will be treading like cautiously. So that's kind of the energy that he meets you with. You said he's a Scorpio. Yeah, Scorpios are a little mysterious, right? So that doesn't seem very out of character for him to be more reserved and like kind of keeping things under the surface, because that just probably feels very natural to him to do so. James, if you're here, please check in with me. We're about to redeem your win. You won the giveaway. So if you can please check in with me. All right, Jasmine, you said it makes sense. Okay. All right. James, we're going to give you another minute or so to redeem your free reading. And then I will be moving on to October Baby. Jasmine, I hope you have a great rest of your night. You enjoyed your readings with me this evening. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't see it until just now, Jasmine. Because we had already moved on to the next person, I'm going to put you back into rotation, but it shouldn't be too long at all because I only have one person in front of you, okay? I'm just going to give James another minute or two to check in to redeem his reading, or he'll have to forfeit. And Jasmine, that's absolutely fine for you to donate. Donations are still open, so no worries about that. You're welcome. We're going to give James about one more minute. I just want to give him a solid 5 minutes to check in, or he'll unfortunately lose his reading, which sucks because that's a free mini reading right there. All right. We're gonna call it. So, October baby, I have you with a question on the screen, wondering how your Virgo really feels about you. Is that the question that you wanted to keep for your donation? October baby, I just wanted to confirm with you that the question on the screen is the one you want to ask for your donation. Before I get started, I just want to confirm that that's correct, or if you had a different question in mind. He's not cuddly. October baby, are you here? Okay, I'm just wanting to confirm, so I just wanted to double check. Thank you for letting me know. All right, so let's take a look here. October baby, wondering how Virgo really feels. How does the Virgo really feel, please? How does the Virgo really feel? Guess I'm just wanting to understand where his head is at. Okay. How's the Virgo really feel, please? Okay. Oh no, I'm sorry, girl. I'll tell you the truth, but my style is to read with like a positive twist. I always try to find a silver lining if I can in a situation, and I will always be honest with you about that. Sorry, I had to step away from the computer for a second. Okay. Let's see. Where is his head at towards October, baby? So I have the indecision card, which essentially just means that he does not have a clear indication of where his head is at when it comes to you. There is a positive side to that, meaning that you're still there, you're still around him, you're still in his mind. But I feel like if there's an answer that you're looking for, he does not have one for you right now. He definitely is feeling a bit confused at this time in terms when it comes to you, and you could spend a long time with a back and forth energy when it comes to him because he is not feeling clear, or he's not giving you clarity. And what this can do to you is make you feel very drained. The indecision creates like a paralysis essentially, and it can make you feel very stuck in this like waiting period when it comes to him. And it could go your way, of course, but what it's saying right now is that he just doesn't have an answer for you. And I'm just going to try to see if I can get more information in terms of like how he is viewing you directly. So that way you can get a better understanding of how it is that you should be moving forward. Let's see. How is he feeling about her directly, please? How is he feeling about her directly? How's he feeling? So he looks at you as a safe choice or a safe bet, October baby. He's saying that you guys have a lot in common, that you could have similar upbringings, or you could have a similar like style, beliefs, values, so on and so forth. I feel like there could be like common interests. Maybe there's similar fashions, or maybe like there's a theme around your connection in terms of like the upbringings and traditions and religions and values and beliefs and so on and so forth. But typically, when I see the Hierophant, it means that he feels that you guys have a lot in common and that you would be a good choice, a good option. How is he feeling about a relationship, a committed relationship? How is he feeling about a committed relationship? How does he feel about a committed relationship? I think to him, a committed relationship feels like, this is weird, the end of the world. Like, I feel like to him, a commitment right now is just not what he's looking for. Because I have the world here and I have the Knight of Wands, which indicates that he's used to his freedom. He's used to just going and doing things that he wants to do, not being held down, not being tied down. And I feel like a commitment is just not what he's interested in. I think the reason why there's confusion when it comes to you, yeah, he just wants to do whatever he wants to do. And there's confusion when it comes to you because he views you as a safe bet. But this indecision that I was picking up on before is just like him knowing that you're the right choice if he wants a commitment, but that's not what he's looking for. Do you get what I mean? Hopefully so. I know that there is a bit of a delay on the video. You might be a little bit behind right now, so you'll just have to catch up with me and I'll just hopefully be able to like answer your questions. But I feel like the idea of a future with you at this time feels a bit challenging for him. You're like wife material, October baby. You have a depth to you that's like so powerful, and I feel like he's very drawn to you. He's very drawn to your energy, but it's more so because he like feels very attracted to you. Um like sensually, sexually, because we have the devil here. So he's just very drawn to this like element of you that's like very mysterious and very seductive. Like you're probably very beautiful and you have this like element to you that it gets people curious and wondering. And I feel like that's the pull that he has towards you at this time. But he knows that your value, he sees your value because you're coming through as the Queen of Pentacles in this reading, meaning that you are wife material, you are girlfriend material. Again, though, that we have to call back to that indecision card that he's not there yet. And if you're looking for an answer from him right now, he doesn't have one for you. Hey, Johnny Blake, welcome in. No, you're totally fine. I don't have any free list options right now. Our free list is closed and we already did our giveaway. So the only thing left for tonight are donations, which you're more than welcome to do if you want. Otherwise, you can check back another time for free reads, okay? So October baby, that is what I'm getting for you. Again, I know that the video is on a bit of a delay, so I'm just going to wait for you to catch up. You like that name? That's funny. Yeah, I probably, if I didn't have a channel myself, I probably would do something like that, like June Gem, maybe. Um, because I'm a June Gemini, so June Gem would probably be what I would do. Something along those lines. But I think October Baby is just a little bit behind right now. I don't know if everyone's behind. Maybe it's not just her. But okay, so she says it sounds like him. So Jasmine, I have you down for another channeling, I believe. If you want to confirm that for me and let me know what we're doing for you, Jasmine, with the other channeling that you donated for, and I'm probably going to get started on that momentarily. All right, channel message from David. All right, let's get started on that for you. October Baby, I'm glad to hear that it's resonating for you tonight. If you want to add on to your reading at all, you just let me know. We are going to move on to the next person. But if you want to donate for anything else, you're more than welcome to, okay? Because donations are still open. All right, let's see. Messages from David to Jasmine. Messages from David to Jasmine. We're about halfway done for you, Jasmine. I'll let you know when I'm all finished up. You're welcome, James. All right, I am done. He's talking quite a bit. Typically it takes me 5 to 10 minutes roughly to get a message or feel like I'm getting a full message. And like if I'm answering questions in the chat or whatever in that process, sometimes it takes me a little bit longer, but I have your reading. So here's what he says. Hey, blessed one, welcome in. My free list options have closed for the day. My free list for yes nos and also my giveaway is complete. So you'll have to check back another day for a free reading, or if you want to donate, donations are still open. So Jasmine, here's your reading. He says, I have trouble opening myself up to new experiences. I also want what I can't have. I often don't see what's right in front of me and have the tendency to overlook what's right for me because I am so focused on the other side. I should be more grateful, but I can be selfish. I have a deep lack of satisfaction in a lot of areas. I tend to get jealous and I need to work on this. I see you letting me go, closing the chapter on our story. Because I don't give enough to you. I know that whatever you decide is in your right, and if you close the door on this, I know I only have myself to blame. Yeah. Um, yeah, that one was kind of tough. I feel like he said basically if I reach out, he's not going to speak to me. It feels like he's not going to have a lot to say. He essentially feels like he knows that he's in the wrong for the choices that he makes, but he feels like there's not really much that he can do about it because this is just where he's at in his development, in his journey. All right, James, we are ready for you for your giveaway. After James, we have Kathy Cope. Thank you for the donations, friend. You said it sounds like him, to be honest. Yeah. James, we are on you now. Jasmine, thank you so much for your donation. Kathy Cope, you are next after James. I have you down for a love spread, I believe. Current feelings. You didn't end up hearing from her? Okay. That's weird. That's very weird. Current feelings. Current feelings. Addie's current feelings for James. Addie's current feelings for James. You're welcome, Jasmine. Have a good night. I called her actually, and I could see call waiting, which means she was on the phone with someone else. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that you could see call waiting. Was that a long time ago? What are her feelings, please, for James? So one way that she's viewing you is that you're serving as like a guide for her. I feel like, and again, this isn't necessarily feelings, but this is like what's coming through, is that she's viewing you as like a guide for her. Someone that educates her throughout her life or offers wisdom, specifically spiritual, mental, or emotional wisdom. I have the thinking man, and you get that quite a bit in her readings, like the King of Swords or the thinking man. And that you help her with personal growth as well. Maybe even professional growth, but more so like spiritual, mental, and emotional, like related things. That you serve almost like a guide for her to like teach her certain things in this life. And she can tend to be a little bit resistant to this because she's trying to like forge her own path and be her own person. And again, I say father-daughter dynamic. So I feel like she needs your guidance, she needs your help, but she also needs to find her own way. She views you as like a Prince Charming as well, someone who's here to like, you're just like James to her. I feel like I almost started wanting to talk for her. She's like, you're just so perfect. Like you just do everything exactly the right way. And I feel like she just views you as like this like perfect person for some reason. Like you say the right things, you do the right things, you're just so perfect. That you have like that she's very like charmed by you, I feel. How does she feel for him? You can stop her sometimes from destructive impulses, like through conversation with her. A lot of times she finds herself like she would have gone through something really like sabotagey or destructive, and you help her to not do those things. It's almost like you're able to diffuse the situation. You help her recognize and confront her like destructive behavior, or like maybe parts or qualities of herself that don't serve her. I feel like you're the person that she searches for in a crowd. Like you're the person that she seeks out in a room full of people. You do provide her comfort or a sense of security. How does she feel for him? She does feel you have seductive qualities, James. So she feels like you are definitely desirable and like a physical attraction type of way. Let me see. How does she feel about him currently? I literally have the guide card. It literally says that you are a guide for her. She views you as someone um, that's here to kind of try to like help her or challenge her. How does she feel for James, please? She's going to have a reason, James, that she didn't call you back tonight. That just came through. She's going to explain herself to you when you hear from her again. She'll have a reason. How does she feel for him? You're like that special someone in her life. Arguably, maybe you're one of her favorite people, or you are her favorite person. I find that she can sometimes get ahead of herself and then immediately like wonder if that was the right thing to do, and then she needs some time to like process and then like catch up. And I get like called back to like when my cousin Brittany had said that she likes to protect her peace. So that's kind of hard in communication with her, because like you don't get that consistency that you need from her. That would be nice to have. Um, but it's almost like it's just not how she operates. How does she feel for him? You are a romantic counterpart for her. Like I'm getting like the soulmate slash life partner dynamic here. I also have reaching out, expect a call or text from your person of interest. So I do feel like you're going to get communication from her, and she is going to tell you like what happened or what she was doing or why she wasn't able to get to you, right when you called her. How does she feel for James? She's kind of missing you today, I think. Because I have like feelings of missing you, or like maybe looking forward to the next time you guys talk or something. She has a lot of admiration and respect for you, James. You said the worst thing she can do is not answer. If you don't hear the story, then your brain wants to create one. Yeah, I think that comes partly from just being who you are, but I think also the inconsistency that she doesn't provide you like a cohesive like relationship where things are pretty much the same every day. Like you don't get that stability from her all the time. And of course, it's not her responsibility to constantly reassure you. No one can do that 24/7. But I think that if you had a consistent like understanding of where you stand with her, even though I think that she does try to explain that, I think that she sometimes like can confuse you. Like, and I think that that's hard. That's a hard place to be because if you guys, for example, if you guys lived together and you saw her every day, even if she was kind of in like a funk or a weird mood, or she was like, I just want to cuddle up on the couch and watch TV and not talk, you would still be in her presence. You know what I mean? Like you'd still be able to like, give her a hug or watch TV together in silence, or like you do your thing, she does her thing, but you guys are still around each other. You wouldn't need that constant reassurance because you'd be physically in the same area as her. And I think that would provide you that stability that you're looking for. And it's tough to be where you're at right now. I get that. I understand that. But I also feel like you have to stick with like the whatever's meant to be will be. Like whatever she's doing, she's going to do. And there's literally nothing you can do about it. So let's just give her the benefit of the doubt here until she gives you a reason to question her. Otherwise, like just give her the benefit of the doubt. She could be on the phone with her sister. She could be like on the phone with a friend or something. Like you just never know what she's, or well, no, because you probably called her cell phone. I'm over here thinking like landline for some reason, but like you just never know. You know what I mean? So I know it's hard, but I think that the more stable your connection gets, the easier it's going to be for you over time. Just right now, it's not easy. Do you always answer her calls, James? Does like if you just out of curiosity, if like she calls you, is that something that typically happens if she calls you and you don't answer? Is that something that ever happens? I'm just wondering like how she would react if you didn't answer the phone. Out of curiosity, would she get upset with you? And like be like, why didn't you answer? Because I could see her doing that, but of course I don't really know what happens between you guys. Yeah, no question, or you'll call her back. So you don't ever leave her guessing. So you're like, just like reciprocate that. I get it. The hard part too, James, is like where do you stand too? Like if you guys aren't in a committed relationship, is it her responsibility to call you back? That's what's tough. But I did get the card that says um expect a call or text from her probably sooner than you'd expect. And I did hear when I was channeling, like, and doing your reading, that she will give you a reason why she didn't reach out, um, or why you didn't hear from her. Hey, Kathy, thank you for checking in. So, Kathy, I have you down for a love spread. So, if you look in the description, I have two options for what you donated for. I have a love option number 1, where we focus on the both of you. And then I have a love option 2 for when we just focus on your person. So, let me know which one you want, if you have a preference. And then also, who am I doing this reading on for you? Do you have a name, initial, sun sign, anything that you can give me so I know who I'm channeling tonight? You said only if you're at work you'll be able to answer, but if she calls, you always call back. By any chance, have you tried calling her again, or do you think she might be asleep? Because the only other thing I can think of is that if you call her again, you might be able to hear if she's still on the phone or not. But at the same time, that was almost 3 hours ago, so you may not want to do that. I am going to go ahead and put a last call on the screen for anyone else who wants to make a donation. I'm not super pressed if no one else donates, because I didn't work out last night and I need to work out tonight before my husband gets home. So with that being said, if no one wants to add on, that's cool with me. But I want to do one more last call just in case anybody else wants to add on to their reading or get a reading with me before I shut things down entirely. James, you're so funny. Now I'm not going to call her twice. Yeah, I know, I get that. You don't want to seem too thirsty. That makes sense. What is the word? I empathize with you, but I think giving her the benefit of the doubt, like, is going to be really important for your connection, because a lot of the times when you worry, it's like you guys are totally fine. Like, the next day, she gets back to you, she lets you know what's going on, and you're like, okay, everything's fine again. So just trust that everything has been fine. Everything will be fine. Maybe she had a long phone call with someone and ended up just needing to get to bed because she has to work tomorrow or something. I don't know. Or maybe that phone call, maybe there's family drama. Maybe, like, after the phone call, then she had to go talk to her mom about things. Like, you just never know, like, what's going on. She could have been helping out someone with a problem. Like, you just never know. So just trust that she wants to talk to you. Trust that, she will tell you what's going on with her. Okay, James, that sounds good. If you want to do that, that's fine with me. Okay, his name is Daniel. So, Kathy, I think... Oh, no, you're good. Okay, I was like, I think you're not understanding. Okay, you want love option 1. Okay, for Daniel. So, For the love option 1, I'll do how you're both feeling, what y'all's intentions are, what you need to know, underlying energy, all that jazz. So let me go ahead and get shuffled for you. Give me just a second while I pull your cards. Their feelings, intentions, what does she need to know? What is the underlying energy? All right, so I'm kind of getting that you are a little bit worried about this connection. And I don't really know if you should be, because I have like a lot of cards indicating like triumph, victory, success, that kind of thing here with this connection. It makes me wonder what the status of your relationship is. So I did ask what the energy was around the relationship, and I have the Six of Cups, which talks about reconciliation. So if you guys either are in union or you're going to unite in the near future, is what I'm getting from this energy. So if you want to tell me the status of your connection with this person, are you guys not in contact, or are you guys in contact? Are you in a relationship? Like what is going on here in terms of the status of your relationship with each other? I feel like there's a lot of change that's going to happen here. There is inner work that needs to be done between the both of you, but I feel like you guys should be open to feeling success in terms of this connection. I do see Seven of Wands here, which talks about challenge, and I see Two of Wands, which talks about like what are our next steps? What do we do? Where do we go from here? So you could feel like maybe there's a fork in the road in terms of your relationship with one another. Maybe you're looking for something more than what he's giving to you, or maybe he wants more from you or something like that you're not sure if you're ready for. But yeah, just let me know what the status of your connection is, because while I see that there could be some obstacles here, I see you guys overcoming them. And if you guys are not currently together, I see that you guys have an energy of reunion around you. Um, the Six of Cups also can talk about the fact that you guys have known each other before. So this could be like a past life reconciliation, or this could be, you guys have known each other since you were younger. Or like it could just be like this instant connection that you guys had that feel like super familiar, and just like you provided instant comfort to one another, almost like you guys were remembering who each other were when you were getting to know one another. It didn't really feel like anything was forced. It felt like your connection seemed pretty instant. But I see a lot of like overcoming here in this connection. And I see that if you guys aren't currently together, that there's a plan for that you will be. I see here that he has hope for the connection. We have the star here, and that he has faith for your relationship, that he feels promise in the future of your connection. And maybe he's saying whatever is meant to be will be. I have, and maybe you are also kind of feeling that way too. I feel like he looks at you as his partner, or like as his person. There's the Two of Cups here. How does he feel about her? There's multiple cards here about with like the Ace of Swords. This indicates like the need for communication, the need for you guys to figure out like how to get on the same page. Maybe offering new solutions to one another might be of importance. I feel like you're really trying to focus on your intuition, and that is your intention. You're just trying to do what you think is best. Follow your gut, trying to really trust yourself in terms of like how this connection will move forward. This could also indicate like understanding that you also need to put the things in the past that are no longer serving you. You have the eight of cups, which indicates like moving forward and letting go of the things that aren't serving you anymore. I feel like he wants to communicate with you. I feel like that's his desire, is to have better communication with you. He doesn't seem like a risk taker. Maybe you're not either. This connection is like undergoing almost, if I'm hearing like renovation or rejuvenation, like I feel like this is like the part where you guys are contemplating a lot, like crossroads, fork in the road, that kind of thing is where what I'm hearing. What is the underlying energy? The underlying energy, we have the World, which is also success, as I mentioned before with the Victory card. The World talks about the end of a journey or finding closure, so that you can move forward into the next phase of your life or the next chapter, whether that be together or on your own. But it feels like there's a desire for you guys to kind of like grow from this connection and try to see your way through and like move forward together. This talks about needing and requiring a balance in your relationship. There's someone in your connection, Kathy, I don't know if it's you or if it's him, but it's like I feel like you guys kind of can be opposites sometimes. Like there's one of you that's not really a risk taker and there's another one that is. There's one of you that wants to do things the right way and move slowly and to do things right. And then there's someone else who kind of just wants to jump right in and like not necessarily rush things, but like you're just ready, someone's ready to get the ball on the road and the other person's like, I want to take my time and make sure I'm doing this right. So like I feel like there's almost like this sense of like one person's waiting and one person's trying to take things slow. But overall, I feel like you guys do have like a mutual desire for this relationship to work, and I feel like you guys are both invested in this enough that I think it could work. But if there's any insight that you would like to give to me, maybe I can look further into this for you if I have more details. But that is what I'm able to pull on the surface. All right. So, Kathy, I don't know if you're still here or maybe you're just catching up on your reading. I think things might be a little behind from the chat versus the video. So, if you have any questions or follow up to that, just let me know. I am going to go ahead and get started on our next person, and last person of the night is James. He donated for a channeled message. So, let me go ahead and get started on that for him. So James, we're almost done. She's talking a lot right now. I thought that I wasn't going to get anything, and then suddenly things just started opening up. So I'm just going to keep rolling until I feel the message is complete. But just know this is probably a longer message than I normally will get. So yeah. Hey Jasmine, he said thank you Luna for the free yes no. I hopped off to enjoy some family time. Hope you had a great 4th as well. Good night. Have a good night. I did have a good 4th. I didn't do much 4th of July related, but overall my day was really good. I'm glad that you had some time spent with your family. Thank you for coming back in. I will see you soon, I'm sure. Have a good night, girl. All right, so James, this is a much longer message than what I typically get, but I don't really like to stop a channeling until I feel there's a natural stopping point. So, really quickly, I just want to make sure that you're in here before I read it to you. So, if you can just check in with me. Kathy, no contact. I feel like you're going to get contact from this person. I feel like, oh shit, no way, Kathy. That I did pull third party for you guys. That's insane. Um, wow, that's crazy. I should have said it. I should have asked you, but because I think that there was a lag behind like the video and the chat, I didn't want to give too much information without getting like confirmation from you in real time. So I didn't mention that part, but I did pull the third party card actually. Let me tell you what it said. So it said, third party, you may be dealing with a karmic situation. So this is something that is going to be really tough for your connection because this is something that's going to have to play out between the two of them, and you cannot interrupt that at all. But I will say that I feel like there's reconciliation in your future. I do hope that the reading outside of that did resonate for you. Let me know if there's anything you needed clarified, and I'll try to think back to your reading. Okay, so James says, I appreciate you going above and beyond. You're welcome. Okay, so let me send this to you so that way you have it, James, because I just don't want to forget. Okay, so she says, I'm thinking a lot about my future these days. I am focusing on my personal vision, what I want in life, what I want it to look like. In the near future, I want to feel like I'm in alignment, that the choices I'm making now make sense for the direction I'm heading. Off the top of my head, that feels like doing some traveling, maybe some short trips, retreats, and new experiences. I know I have a lot of growing to do, so things that will help me with that. I tend to stay in my comfort zone, and I know I need to work on that so that I can feel whole. I am sometimes conflicted with wanting to feel whole all by myself and then wanting to have my other half. That feeling messes with my head sometimes because I know I need to feel whole on my own first. For the distant future, I do want love in a partner. I want someone to go through life with during the good times and the bad. I feel like I will know what I need to do by trusting myself. Oh shoot, hold on, the message cut off. I'm gonna send you, there was more to that, hold on, but I think the message cut off. Let me see if I can. Okay, so I'm gonna send you the additional information. It's gonna just have, I think, one or two more sentences at the end. Of course I deleted it. Hold on. I'm so sorry, James. Okay, so at the end, she says, I want someone to go through life with during the good times and the bad. I feel like I will know what I need to do by trusting myself. And right now, I'm at peace with knowing that much. So that is what she said. And I'm going to send you the message so that way you have the full message. And I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it was just one more sentence at the end, but for whatever reason it got cut off. So I'm sorry about that. So yeah. So she concludes it with, I feel like I'll know what I need to do by trusting myself, and right now I'm at peace with knowing that much. And that, the handwriting is like so insane for that channeled message, and I'm so sorry about that. I have actually really nice handwriting. But I think that I was just like getting the information so fast that I just was like letting things flow. And that's what automatic writing is. So if there's something you can't make out, just let me know. But hopefully that helps. It's legible. Yeah, I mean, it's good enough, I guess. It's just, it's not as good as it could be. But you know what? That's the whole point of automatic writing. So yeah, that's what I have for you, James. I believe that is it for the night. Let me just double check and make sure I'm not missing something. James, the notification for your donation literally just came through. I think that's like 20 minutes later or something. It's crazy. So maybe, James, that will help you understand kind of where her head is at. That way you can kind of, you don't think it's bad? Oh my God. Hold up. That's nice of you to say so, but I think it looks insane. But yeah, sorry, I got sidetracked. What I was gonna say to you was hopefully that helps you understand like where her head is at, because then maybe that will help you curate like how you handle things with her moving forward. It is nice to see. I agree. She's been saying she's a project that she needs to work on, but the good part about that, and of course I like to deliver stuff with a silver lining, is that she's aware of it. Not a lot of people are self-aware, and I think that she's becoming more self-aware, maybe even gravitating to like self-development because you are also self-aware. So you could be like rubbing off on her a little bit. But yeah, part of me is thinking, do I take care of myself, or do I take myself completely out of the equation to accelerate that or continue? Um I think considering what I just said, you probably shouldn't pull yourself away. If it starts affecting you, like, and you're thinking, here's what I'm going to say. You being near her and you being around her is good for her. It's good for her development. It's good for her process. You removing yourself from the equation is likely to stall her personal growth, because the discussions that you guys have are enlightening. You being, I mean, think of the growth that she's made just in like the last 6 months. Think of the stuff that she's doing, working on, being aware of. And I think you are a common denominator in that evolvement. And like, if you remove yourself from the equation, it needs to be because you feel like that's what you need to do for yourself. Do you know what I mean, James? Like, if you feel like it's becoming too hard on you and you remove yourself from the equation, but I don't think it's necessarily going to benefit her for you to remove yourself from the equation. I think that it might actually slow things down in a way. I think if you want to pull your energy back, that's okay. If you want to, but see, the James, the thing is with you, I can already hear it. It's all or nothing, I think, for you. Either you need to completely remove yourself entirely, or you just have to stay in contact with her. You said plus, wait, I think I should be present to you. Plus, I really do enjoy time with her. I'm not being negatively affected, still doing your thing. So, yeah, so like, it's a good question, but I don't think it's necessary, you know? Kathy, should you try reaching out to him? So Kathy, as I mentioned previously, because this is a karmic situation that he has going on with this third party, this other situation that you mentioned, he needs to finish that out. I'm going to give you just a little bit of insight on karmic partners. Karmic partners, you're attracted to them because there's something in you that needs to be healed. And until that part of yourself is healed, you are going to be constantly drawn to that person. And nothing that someone else can do can interrupt that process. So, with that being said, it's important that you do not interrupt it, because even if you can distract him for a little while, he will always go back to that person until he is healed. He will no longer be attracted to that person anymore once he is healed. So by you interrupting that process, you're just prolonging the inevitable and making things harder for you during that relationship. So just make sure that you don't interrupt, you don't communicate with this person. He essentially needs to get this person out of his system, and it can actually blow back on you even worse if you do try to communicate with him before he is ready. So, like, I know a lot of people will be like, oh, let me do a love spell. Let me do this. Let me do that. No, that's not good, because what's going to happen is that even if you, like, quote unquote, win, even if you are able to rip their relationship apart and he chooses you, that's not going to last. That's not sustainable, because he wasn't able to heal and he is still attracted to that person. That's why a karmic relationship exists. And until you're able to heal from that, you will never be able to move on. Karma is here to be balanced. And the only way to balance it is for that person to heal, be gross. Like, I think of all the people that you've been in a relationship with in the past, you're like, how the hell did I ever date them? I'm disgusted at the fact that I dated this person, or I was in a relationship with this person. Why? Because when you're with them, something was drawing you to them, because there was an unhealed part of yourself. And the second that that spell broke, and the second that you healed yourself, you were no longer attracted to them anymore, and you moved on. That's what he needs to do with this person. And it's just going to make things worse, and it's just going to prolong your union if you try to go in between them. Kathy says, me and Daniel were together for almost 10 years, and he left and married another woman. He didn't know after 3 weeks. Wow. I feel he regrets it, but has stayed with her for 2 years now. Yeah, and it's going to be up to him, Kathy, to work through this. So again, you might be like more of like a true love, true partner, but unfortunately when you guys got together, there was a part of him that was tempted by this other person. And again, I say that's an unhealed part of himself. And so he might stay with that person for X amount of time until he can grow from that situation. Again, I saw in your reading reunion, I saw you worried about this connection, but I saw reconciliation, and I see that he still has hope for your future deep down. So I think that he just has to work through this with this other person. It is what it is. And I'm sorry that happened, because I feel like that interrupted the relationship that you had, but please know that this was going to happen regardless. This is what his life path was telling him to do. Unfortunately, he did not heal himself before you guys met or got involved in a relationship, and this is a decision that he made. I do see reconciliation for you, but I do want to bring up the fact that, like, something similar has happened to someone I know, where she was in a relationship with this guy. He ends up leaving her for this new person that was catching his interest or catching his eye, and they ended up getting married and having kids. And then she ended up finding someone new, and in the end, she was happy, he was happy. They both just ran into each other recently, and all is well and all is fine, and it is what it is. So sometimes it's going to work out that way. The problem is that he's still going to have his karma. So even if you guys never do get back together, which I'm not saying or seeing, but even if you don't get back together, you're going to move on and have an amazing life, because karma is balancing that scale that he did you dirty. So now, because of the choice that he made, he's going to suffer in other ways moving forward. So if you guys don't get back together, his life is just going to keep getting worse and worse because of what he did that he did not hold himself accountable for, because karma exists and it has to exist. So just know that either he's going to get good karma by you guys getting back together, or he's going to get bad karma because of what he did, and he's going to suffer those consequences. So that is my thoughts on that. Kathy, I do hope to see you back again. James, thank you again for your support tonight as well. I hope that both of y'all have a great night. If anyone else is hanging out in here, I hope y'all have a good night. I will be back tomorrow. It's getting late for me, so I do have to run, but I hope to see you all again soon, at least in the next couple of days or coming weeks or so on and so forth. I will see you guys next time. Have a great night, everyone.